How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome into another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How are y'all doing tonight? Sorry I'm late. I guess I gotta fire my roosters because they forgot to wake me up. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Hi, Eternal Light. Hi, Nancy. How you doing, beautiful? Sorry I'm late. I would be lying if I told you I didn't wake up in the past hour. So, hi, Moon Fox Night. How you doing, beautiful? How's everyone doing? I was able to catch me a nap before I started my stream, so um, everybody have a good day. Happy Thursday, beautiful people. It's almost Friday. You alright? Just chilling? You been drawing and reading? Cool beans, Shelby. You've been getting some inspiration, beautiful? And that's what I'm happy to hear. That's what I want to hear. You went to bed right after my stream and then woke up at 9:30 this morning. Sounds like me, Bob. But I didn't go, well, I did lay in the bed, but I didn't fall right to sleep. I kind of like was in and out of it, so it took me a while to fall asleep. Hi, Daphne. Hi, Sagey. How you doing, beautiful? And hello, your remedy. So how's my beautiful people doing? Y'all been staying out of trouble today? You think you were out before your head touched the pillow? Oh. No, baby, I wish I could say that, but no. Man, I think I was still up like at 4 o'clock my time in the afternoon. So, cool beans, Shelby. You know, I think I've read that book. I'm not positive, but I think I have. It sounds familiar. You're drawing for an art contest on Instagram. Ooh. I love hearing that, Shelby. I can't wait. Can't wait to see it, beautiful. Hi, Jay. Hi, Eternal Light. Can I talk to the other side? Yes, I can. You doing a little better after resting up some? Well, I'm glad to hear that, honey. Yeah, I did pull some extra cards. Well, I did go ahead and pre-pull some cards for you, so I'd have to pull the rest of it out, though, after I get done with the collective. And Miss Daphne, I just got your donation. Beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm going to do Sagey's reading first after I do the collective, and then I'll do yours right after. Okay, honey? All right. I'll just pull a couple of these tonight since, you know, leave it up to Amanda. I run late. I'm fashionably late, we'll just say. All right, beautiful people. What's going on with y'all? Good thing I already had the spread pulled for the collective tonight. Otherwise, I'd be really behind. Your remedy, if you would like a personal reading from me, sweetheart, it's $30 US. But I'm fixing to do a general collective, which is free. So the messages in the reading I'm getting ready to do may apply, may not. Just take what resonates and leave behind the rest. As a female, I'm allowed to be late. Aw, well, thank you, Bob. Well, at least I'm not, like, really, really late like some people I know can be. At least, you know, at least it don't take me long to get ready once, you know, I crawl out of bed. A queen is never late. Everyone is simply early. I love that, Shelby. Oh, a gangster. Two rival gangs. The greasers and the preppy teens. That does sound familiar, Shelby. I just can't place it, though. Your ex was always at least an hour behind. Oh, we'll see. Then I'm pretty much early then. If she was an hour behind, at least I wasn't an hour behind. Just to make sure the ladies aren't late, Bob. Is that what you mean, baby? Well, what takes me the longest is a shower, because I got to wash all my hair and shave, but once I'm all dried off and I comb my hair, then it's just a matter of finding some clothes and throwing my clothes on and my lipstick and my jewelry, and I'm good to go after that. Hello, Asif. Thank you. All right. So what's going on with my beautiful people tonight, Spirit? Can you show me, please? Well, I almost dropped off the deck and went flying. Spirit. What's going on with the beautiful people tonight? Deception, false illusions, scarcity mentality, falling into bad habits. Wow. I feel like, okay, that's pretty much what I thought it was. I feel like y'all, some of y'all are in denial of something. Y'all are deceiving yourselves, not willing to face the truth of something. Because I even have denial at the bottom of my deck. So I feel like it's not necessarily that someone's lying to you. Of course, you know, that could be possible. I feel like it's more of you lying to yourself. I get the feeling like this involves either a relationship of some kind. It doesn't have to be romantic. This can be your family, friends. That you're not willing to see the truth in a matter, in a situation involving a loved one of yours. Or this is something dealing directly with yourself. Like you're not able to come to terms with something you just come to like the realization recently about yourself. It doesn't necessarily have to be bad, beautiful people. I just feel like it's one of those things when you think of like shadow and light. You think of like the darkness and light. You know, we have, you know, both within us. And I feel like this is like some of our shadow coming out. That could be, you know, a deep wound from our past that's still, you know, not healed. We've just kind of like buried the wound and forgotten about it. And recently something's triggered it. And it's kind of like bringing it to the surface to where y'all are having to face a truth of something within yourselves. What else, Spirit? Ooh, release, huh? Next one I have is Divine Counterpart. A divine connection sent to you from your angels. Yep, and here it is right here. At the bottom of the deck, I have the release card. And it says, release grudges, wounds, and pent-up feelings through healthy activities. So, again, like I feel like some of this involves either a relationship you have with someone, and it could be a romantic partner, but I feel like this is also something having to do with yourself, too. So, place it how it fits, beautiful people. But there's a wound here that's been triggered, and now y'all are trying to release it and come to terms with this. This can involve someone, but it doesn't have to. It can just involve yourself. Just something that's buried deep. Something that, you know, has left a deep wound that you thought you had already dealt with or come to terms with, but now something's happened recently that's, you know, reminded you that no, you haven't healed from it yet, that you're still having to work through those emotions to find some sort of healing and closure from it. And beautiful people, I know it's hard to face some of those things about ourselves that we don't want to face. But I give y'all nothing but love and encouragement to face those hard realities about ourselves. Because, you know, we all got flaws. None of us are perfect. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? What else, Spirit? I'll pull a couple more that I'm going to pull from the spiritual deck. And then I'll go over the tarot for you beautiful people. And here's the next one. And this goes with this too. You know, like with the release card, this is coming in alignment with each other. Resolving issues. Solving inner conflict with others. Healing past trauma. I can't make this up. So this is all coming out. And now you're trying to come to peace. Facing this trauma, this wound head on. And so you can be more in harmony and in balance with both yourself, with the universe, and with your life. So you can have a more healthier relationship with both yourself and with others. So you don't feel like you're hiding from people, you know, because we don't want to have to be someone we're not. Hi, Jody. How you doing, baby? Hey, pretty lady. Aw, 420. You make me smile, baby. You're going to make me blush. One more, Spirit. And then I'll pull out a couple of the other cards real quick. A new opportunity. Insights gained from a new experience, job, or partner. Wow. This is positive energy. I feel like for many of y'all, this is a new opportunity. I feel like this is either a partnership, you know, like finding someone new, like a love connection. But for a few of y'all, I feel like this is having to do with a new job opportunity of some kind. And I feel like some of y'all are out there even looking to level up. You're looking for another job, a way of making more money. Because I feel like you're not being appreciated where you're currently at now. So, hi, beautiful Fiona. How you doing, sweetheart? So, that's good. I like that. And there will be a decision you'll have to make soon concerning this opportunity. But I even feel like some of y'all are doing research, gaining, you know, some more wisdom concerning a job. And for others, this is an opportunity of love again. For those of y'all who are in search of looking for your forever partner, I do feel like that's out there too. Because I even have twin flame at the bottom. So I like that. That's beautiful, positive energy that I want to see from y'all. Because we all deserve our happily ever after, whatever that looks like. Okay. I'll pull a few spiritual symbols. Okay, Fiona. Well, honey, I've missed you, but I'm happy to see you, beautiful. Thank you, honey. You too, honey. Sweet dreams to you. See you later, girlfriend. All right, spiritual symbols. Spirit. What we got here? Spirits. Spirit. Spiritual symbols. Oops. That's not gonna work. Half the deck just went flying. Nope. Can't do that, Spirit. Let's try this one more time. Oh, well, that's beautiful, Shelby. So I probably just picked up on some of your energy there then. Hello, praise. All right, Spirit. Can I get a card, please? Oh, geez. One of my other cards got stuck in there. Oh, go back there. Okay. First one out. Protect yourself. Sometimes to protect oneself. Did y'all see my light flicker? Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? My light just flickered. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Sometimes to protect oneself, the bravest act is to walk away. And I feel like some of y'all have walked away from something. I don't feel like this is necessarily a relationship, though. Like, this is like a job or a project. Something that, you know, that kind of caused you to get frustrated. And made you want to throw your hands up in the air, like saying it's not worth, you know, invest any more time, because it's like it's not taking you anywhere. It's not helping you to level up in your career or where you're wanting to go concerning your hobbies that some of y'all are looking at trying to turn into possibly a business, like to bring in extra income of some kind. And now y'all are exploring new options of what to do next, because I have exploring at the bottom. And it says, face the mystery of uncharted passages with the courage to explore unknowns. So, as you're over there exploring the unknowns, you will need to protect yourself along this path. So, Spirit's kind of giving you a word of caution here. It's not to scare y'all, beautiful people. It's just to make y'all aware, you know, just to be a little cautious. Not to be fearful, just walk with caution. Hello, Tony. Hi, Sunnyland. Hello, Christian. How y'all beautiful people doing tonight? What else, Spirit? Can I get a couple more? No. Yes, Bob is important. Hey, Bob, did you eat? Now I'm gonna sound like your mama, baby, since, you know, you're always asking me if I ate. Did you eat, baby? All right. The next one is ring. And this is commitments, long-term goals, supportive partnerships, savings. Someone has feelings for you. Love. Ooh. I feel like for some of y'all, someone really has their heart, has the love for you. For whoever this is for, like, I feel like this person, I feel like it's for more than one person. Like, someone is seriously, has a serious crush on you, or someone is actually in love with you. And, I get the feeling like someone is even considering, this is like very serious. Like, I get like, marriage, like someone's considered or has already had the, thoughts come across of wanting to marry you, or maybe you want to marry them. But, ooh, love's in the air over here. Put a ring on it. You have a true love, Christian? Well, I'll be keeping my fingers crossed and praying it stays true and authentic too, sweetheart. And there's nothing more beautiful than finding that one true love, that one true match. So that's beautiful. All right, give me a couple more, Spirit. Nonconformist. Often changes the rules and the status quo. Courageous of letting go to limiting beliefs, challenges status quo, game changer, rebel. For some of y'all, this is all about y'all are being the rebel. Y'all are challenging the status quo. Y'all are, not willing to accept the rules for what they are or accept societal norms. You're going against the grain, being that person that steps outside of the box instead of allowing people to crush you and put you inside that box. And that's powerful energy. That's being strong and independent. Not, feeling the need to follow the herd. You're like the lone wolf out there, willing to walk your own path. And that's beautiful, strong, positive energy that I like. Oh, Karen, you know me, sweetheart. I'm always gravy. When I'm here with y'all, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too, honey. Hey, Christian, yes, it's healthy, sweetheart. I believe it is. I think it is. Because I'm one that stands on my own, honey. I would call myself a rebel. I don't have to, live up to people's expectations. So, to me, being a rebel is living up to your own expectations and telling everybody else, that you really don't care what they think or say. And it really shouldn't matter as long as you're not hurting anybody. Tell everybody to leave you alone. They can either love you up close or you can love them from a distance. Either way, like me, I'm gravy. All right, Spirit. One more, please. Weapons. Reconciliation. Think things through. Be careful of risky investments and people. Gather info about surroundings and people. What? Okay, well, I'm glad this is the last card I'm pulling from this deck, because this is not the kind of energy I want to be getting into tonight. I feel like people are doing research on you. Trying to snoop, trying to play detective, trying to gather information about you. Some of it can be, they don't mean any harm, they're just trying to get to know you better. But maybe they're one of those people that's shy, that's standoffish, that doesn't know how to talk to you. You could be someone who intimidates them, not realizing it. It's just, your powerful, confident energy that kind of scares them away. So they're not sure how to take you, but they're still curious about you. So they want to know more about you. But for some of y'all out here, this feels like an ex, or someone that you were involved with at some point, who I feel like is like missing you. And now they're trying to dig up dirt, trying to find out what you've been up to. But then for someone out here, this is someone who doesn't like you. Like they're trying to find things out about you. Like, I feel like for whoever energy this is, I feel like this is someone who um you might have been close friends with at one point, or you're close friends with the person that this person is friends with. And so your friend is like bragging about you to this person and making you, look like you're perfect, you're all these wonderful, beautiful things, and this person doesn't believe that you are so perfect. That there's something about you that your friend, y'all's mutual friend, is missing. And they don't like that. It's like that jealous, envious energy. And I don't like that. I got to get out of this energy. Tell them people go get a life and take a hike. That's exactly what I would tell them. Yes, it is, Karen. I'm going to pull one more. I hope I get a positive card, Spirit, because I don't want to be in that energy. I'm definitely a rebel, and I'm proud of it. One more, Spirit. Well, nope. We're not going to have those cards go flying off my table, please. One more, Spirit. Okay, I'll take that one. Anchor. This is good luck, strength, stability, hope, and safety, salvation, belief grounded, determined journey. And I feel like many of y'all are taking a journey. Like, I feel like some of y'all are getting ready to travel. I feel like many of y'all have a trip planned. This is like either a business trip, or this is a trip to travel to go see family that live a distance away from you, or you're actually taking a vacation, like going somewhere like paradise. And that's beautiful. So all I could say is, can y'all pack me in y'all suitcase? And Karen, we all of us stand in our power, honey. Mama needs a vacation. Yeah, I need a vacation too. Badly. All right, beautiful people. Let me get into this tarot now. Nice, Shelby. Oh, nice, Christian. I know I haven't seen my family. Ooh, I'm embarrassed to say this, but it's been about 12 years. Yeah, 12 going on 13 years since I visited with my family last in California. That was the last time I went home. So, but that'll be nice. A family get together to catch up. Sweet Shelby. That will be a lot of fun. It's been close to 20 for you. Yeah, it's been a minute. I get it. And yeah, knowing my family's far away, I almost feel like, they're on the other side of the ocean somewhere. Sad fact is though I could drive to California from here, but it would take me 3 days. It's a 3-day drive to get from Georgia, from my house to where my family is in California. Yes, Karen. It's time for our family reunion. I was thinking about that not that long ago. I do need to take a trip home. And this would be the time of year I'd want to do it because of the a bone festival that goes on during the summer months, which I always look forward to. And because they don't have the Obone festivals here, I'd love to go home just for that. But say hi to my family too while I'm there. Yeah. Do I need a co-pilot? Sure, Karen. I would love that. I'd have to go stay at someone's house while I'm out there. Hi, Sophie. How you doing? Hello, Roy. All right, beautiful people. So for tonight's general collective reading, I did pull a few cards from my Kipper deck. If y'all were here last night, y'all saw me use my Kipper deck to get kind of, you know, the surrounding energy of what this general collective reading pertains to. And also used it to help with the all spirit guide messages too. So first card I pulled from my Kipper deck is waiting. And so y'all are waiting on something to happen. Y'all are waiting on news. Y'all are waiting on something that you have put a lot of time and energy and effort into, like applying for a job, applying to school, looking, putting extra hours in at work to hopefully be looked at as being able to get a promotion or a possible raise. And this is spirit pretty much saying that, you know, be a little patient, that you can't rush a good thing. So many are having to be patient, which is why this card, Follow the Golden Rule, came out. You know, like patience is a virtue, is what Spirit just said. And, you know, as I just said, good things come to those who wait, but also good things come to those who are willing to put in the extra time, attention, and take action towards it. Instead of just, you know, wanting something and wishing for it to happen and then sitting around doing nothing. You know, it's not going to come to you nearly as quickly. Not saying that it would, but it won't happen nearly as quickly as someone who does take forward action towards it to make it come in sooner. So there's something you're waiting on, but Spirit is saying be more patient right now. It's going to take some time. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, sweetheart? And the next one is house. And house is all about, this could be your physical home. So this could be like you looking for a new home, a new apartment, or maybe you're out there right now. You're in the market to buy a new home, or maybe be the a first-time home buyer to buy your very first home. I feel like for someone out here, this can also be someone who's looking at buying a home with your significant other. Like this is like y'all's relationship going to the next level. Um, and y'all are gonna move in together and start a life together. Not walking down the aisle yet necessarily, but y'all are taking steps towards that. And Spirit wants to remind you to accept struggles as lessons. So even though it might take time to find this home, to find your forever home, um, it will all be worth it in the end. Before others, this house card also represents your stability, your foundation at home, what you're building. So maybe you already have your home, but you're still working on trying to build that foundation. Maybe you're looking at starting a family with your partner, or maybe you have already had kids, but things have been rocked or turned on its head where, you know, maybe y'all been going through some hardship. So you're trying to find balance and harmony again to bring back that stability into your home, your life, your security, and for your family overall. And I think we can all relate to that to some degree. And then the last one is gathering. So this is all about y'all's, getting together with y'all's loved ones, family, friends, significant partner. I feel like this is all about you, like having that home, having that space where you can have and share your personal space with your time, with your family. Give them your time, but also offer your personal space to them where you can make new memories. Maybe the past wasn't as happy, where things might have had some issues of maybe like I'm picking up on someone, maybe there was some type of addiction, and whoever I'm picking up on, it caused you to have to move up, move out at the last minute, like because y'all were getting ready to be evicted, or a foreclosure was going to take place because most of the money got spent trying to support your addiction, or maybe even your partner's addiction. So that also put that crack in the foundation. So now you're trying to find that new space where, now that you've cleaned up, you've sobered up, your focus is building that foundation again, having that space to gather with the people you love and care about, to share in your love, your energy that you have that surrounds you, because you have a lot of love to give. And now you just want to spend all your time and energy with the people who matter, who are closest to your heart and soul. So, and that's beautiful too, because family's important. But having that significant other you can go through life with, go through the ups and downs with, that's important too. So that's what the tarot spread is about tonight, beautiful people. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing? Gorgeous. Okay, beautiful people. So we're talking about y'all's stability. And this is something y'all waiting on, or y'all working on building. So, oh, before I do that, because I want to try out a new spread. So I need to look at this. Make sure I read this right to y'all. Don't want to mess that up. Alright. I saw this spread, so I thought I would try this new spread. Oh, where'd it go? Okay. This is called a horseshoe spread. So, excuse me. Y'all's present energy right now is the Emperor, where this is y'all taking charge, taking the lead over your life, and what you have your goals set on, like trying to create this foundation, try to strengthen your bonds with your loved ones, having a roof over your head, something that's stable, that you don't feel like you're gonna lose tomorrow or next week or next month even. It's all about building this physical foundation of stability, your security, but also building those foundations with the connections you have with the people closest to you. And this is something you're really working on manifesting with the Magician here. So know and believe in yourself. As the Magician, you have all the experience and wisdom you need, and that's required to build this, to have your dreams come into fruition. You're able to manifest this. This is something that's deep in your spirit that you want deeply, I feel, from many of y'all. So this is something that's like at the top of your priority list, if there was anything, is to build this that's long lasting, that's going to be everlasting, that's going to last um for many years, even beyond death. After you've left this earth, you still want this foundation to be here. You want to leave something behind for the people you love and care about, your children, your grandchildren, your significant other. You want them to have that same security and stability, having that roof over their heads, and to feel supported and surrounded in love, and it be something that you're able to give to them, is the energy I'm pulling from this. And this is y'all's present. So y'all's expectation is exactly that. Trying to bring this in. I feel like the universe is going to help you bring this into your reality. Um, that karma is going to serve its justice and be fair to you. But I feel like though it's going to be more than fair to you. With the justice card here, it's about karma, but it's also, a justice card can also even involve legal contracts. So say like you trying to sign a legal contract for to close on buying a new home, or this can be a lease on a house or an apartment. But just think of new home. This right here is really the focal point of this reading, your home and stability. But Spirit's showing me that it's not going to come easy. You're going to have some challenges. So don't allow this to scare you. You actually feel, for many of y'all feel like it's not going to go well. You feel like it's either going to be a fight, for you to be able to get there, to achieve this, or you feel like you're going to fail. Because I get the Ten of Swords energy here. And this Ten of Swords is all about um, things ending, things being in tragedy, betrayal like. So you feel like this is going to be a tragedy, that you're going to fail severely with this. But Spirit showing me, no, you're not. Though you may have some challenges ahead of you trying to acquire this, you're going to find yourself in this Three of Cups energy, where you're going to be able to celebrate. You're going to have this place, this home for you, your family, your significant other, and it's going to be able to stand the test of time. So don't lose hope. Even if temporarily, like, it may not go smoothly at first. This may not be your forever home, but you're actually going to be at that starting point to find that one place where you're going to be like, okay, here, I could see being here for maybe, the next 5 years, and then there I will be able to find my actual forever home. But this is like our starter home. That's the energy I'm picking up on. But there's still stability. There's still foundation here. This is still something that's going to bring you a lot of peace, a lot of security, having this and having this there for the people you love and care about and for yourself. Because in the center, I get the Four of Wands, and this is what you need to watch out for. But this is coming to me, instead of it being like this, it's like in reverse. So Four of Wands upright would be celebration, be like a homecoming. But when I read it upside down, this is more like those challenges, those obstacles, having to overcome them, having to accept that, again, things aren't going to be exactly smooth. Like for part of this journey to getting to this home, to this happily ever after, it's going to take a lot of strength and a lot of patience. It's going to take you, and it might even push you to your breaking point. Like you might reach a point like, is this really worth it? Like say for the next year, you got to, work, maybe 60 hours a week instead of just 40 to help come up with the money for a down payment to buy a home. Is it worth it to you? So there's going to be times where you're going to feel, you're going to second guess yourself. And it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be an obstacle to try and keep up your energy to, maintain that for a little while. But Spirit's showing me it's going to be worth it, because you're going to find yourself, after it's all said and done, celebrating with the people you love and care about, and coming into this Queen of Cups energy, being loving, being nurturing, have that arms wide open to be able to welcome your friends, family, and your significant other into your space, your home. It's like, and I hear y'all saying that saying in Spanish, what is it, my casa, tu casa, something like that. My home is your home, pretty much. That's what I feel. And I feel like this is, for some of y'all, having this home is going to be the starting point where, if you're not married, this is going to be the next step behind it. You first, like, I feel like some of y'all have been hearing from your significant other, if you're in a serious relationship, telling you, well, first, I want us to have our stability. I want us to have a home that we can call our own. So, and so that person may not want to look at getting married until this stability, this foundation is there. It's laid out first, which, I think it's important that your significant other wants this for you and for y'all as a couple. Um, I don't think it should stop you from wanting to be with someone, or, should define, how deep of your love and connection, how far your relationship goes. But for some people, that's a requirement, a prerequisite is what I'm getting. So don't ignore it. I feel like for some of y'all, it's still going to happen. It just might take a little patience on your part. Um, and then for the outcome, I have the short term possible outcome and the long term. The short term is, again, you're going to feel like you might end up having to walk away from this. Maybe, it may not turn out exactly the way you want the first go around, but I don't feel like it's something you're supposed to give up on. But it's going to cause you to make a choice. Here's the judgment card, which I feel like the judgment and the Eight of Cups, instead of it necessarily being like you're walking away from this dream, it's more so you having to adapt to the changes, that there's going to be something else you're going to have to do to change your way of thinking, your plans going forward, to be able to acquire and get this dream, to manifest this exactly how you want. And Spirit showed me that opportunity is going to be there with you showing up in this Page of Wands energy, where you're going to be excited. You got some experience now, and you're ready to take forward action and go after it with a lot of enthusiasm, with a lot of optimism, that you're going to be more determined this time. You're going to have a lot more passion and energy to fight for this, to make this your reality, as you feel like you've been left out on the sidelines, how you've gone through the years and watched, your friends and your family around you come and be able to see their dreams come into reality. And then you're looking at yourself like, why can't I have that? Why can't I have my significant other? Why can't I have my family? Why can't I have my home? So you feel like you've been left out, or things have not come as easy for you as maybe it has for others. But again, that's no reason to give up on it. And yeah, it might be a little more challenging for you, but in the long term, beautiful people, it's something we're still having. It's something still worth being excited about. It's something, to look forward to, especially once you obtain it. You're going to appreciate it that much more than you would have had it come easier for you. And I think we can all relate to that in some way. And then the long term future outcome, I get you on this King of Cups energy. And this is all about happiness. Your long term possible outcome is your long term happiness, your long term success, building, being, don't pay attention to the gender, y'all. My ladies, this can be y'all showing me y'all's masculine energy here. But this is you sitting on your throne, being the king or queen of your universe, of your world, and king, queen of your castle, having your happily ever after here, where I see you have even taken a leap of faith. If you've questioned your relationship, regarding a love connection here, I don't feel like you're going to be in question of it anymore. With this King of Cups showing up, because I get the Fool card here, which is all about having that leap of faith, taking a chance, taking a risk, going down a new path, um, starting over. For many of y'all, this would be about starting over from scratch, but having a leap of faith, believing in your relationship, and believing in those dreams, that this is something you and your significant other can accomplish together as you come into this union with the Two of Cups. And Two of Cups is like your soulmate slash twin flame type energy card. Think of the lovers, yes, but soulmate slash twin flame. So I feel like you will find your soulmate slash twin flame. And you're going to be in a happy union with them and have your castle and be able to build your foundation from here on out and have all your dreams come into alignment to where your dreams is going to also be your significant other's dreams, and they're going to want it even that much more, because you want it, because they want to see you happy. As long as you're happy, they're going to be happy. Is the energy I pick up from them, just as much as you would want to make them happy, but I feel like they're going to want it that much more just to make you happy, because I feel like they have an understanding of how much you've had to fight to get as far as where you've come from, and where the things you've left behind, to even maybe start over new or to start over with them. I feel like they're going to fight that much harder for you and for this union and for your happily ever after, your home, your dreams, those goals that we all want for ourselves. And for some of y'all, this can even be getting a bigger home too. Like, some of y'all may already have a home, but maybe you need to get a bigger home because it's not big enough for you and your family to live in anymore. And that's beautiful too. If that's something that matters to y'all, I'd want that for y'all, whatever it is. I feel like it'd be a lot of good things though. Yeah, Shelby, the King of Cups, he's the mature male. If you read him as the masculine energy only, yeah. I think of the King of Cups like that mature masculine who's stable, who's secure, has their life in order, and is connected to his heart. Instead of just strictly being in his head, he it's not necessarily that he wears his emotions on his sleeve, but he at least is able to be more vulnerable and show his softer side with you than it would be from someone who's more of like a King of Swords energy, where they're more detached from their heart. Not saying they don't have a heart, they do, it's just they're not as in tune or connected to their emotions as a King of Cups energy is. King of Cups is more like the hopeless romantic. That's what I call them. Like me, just a masculine version of me. But yeah, that's how I read it, beautiful. You're right. So, alright, beautiful people. Let me get to y'all's oracle cards here that I pulled. And I love that, Shelby. And you will have that, honey. So I must have tapped into your energy tonight. Shelby is what it sounds like. Sounds like I'm reading you a lot, girlfriend. You and a few others. Yep. That's the King of Cups energy. You got that right, Shelby. That's who the King of Cups is, the mature, stable male. Alright, beautiful people. So, for y'all's oracle, first card I pulled is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this card is Every Word Has Power. And it says, words provide a meaningful container for our thoughts, intentions, and overall energy. Every word we say, whether aloud or silently, resonates with the influential frequency, sending out a signal that connects with its counterpart in the material world. How we communicate is reflected by the infinite intelligence within the surrounding field of energy and the people who are influenced or impacted by what we say. Right now, you have a lot of power, and your words will either support someone or catapult them into chaos. Be mindful in how you approach others and be as neutral as possible. You are not responsible for other people's triggers, but use discernment and compassion as you communicate. Even when setting boundaries, kind and respectful words have the most power. Diplomacy and tact go a long way when so many are feeling vulnerable. Be clear about what you are saying and ask for clarity from others. In every word, there is either a sword or a magic wand. Choose the wand. And this is so true, beautiful people. Words have power. And, I think sometimes, we can take for granted just how powerful our words are. Whether it's words, we speak out loud to ourselves, you know, or to others when we, communicate to others how we think or how we feel. Those words have power, just as easily as we can, express, how much we love someone and how happy they make us. The same thing is true where, we get hurt, we get wounded by someone. We can express, that sword energy where, we just want to, cause, temporary pain for them because they've hurt us in that moment. It's just our emotions reacting. And we know how much our words can actually hurt someone in that regard because once those words are said, you can't take them back, right? It'll always be in the back of your mind, living in the back of your mind forever. And sometimes, we can overthink this and allow that to get to the best of us. So be mindful of your words. Your words have influence, they have power in both your life, but in the people's lives around you. But be careful and be gentle with yourself and with others. Have compassion when you think of expressing something to someone, including yourself. Be gentle, be easy, have compassion. Don't be so hard on yourself and the people around you. You know, have a sympathetic heart. Have empathy for them, just as you would want them to have empathy for you. Talk is cheap and words are extremely expensive. Yes, Karen. Very true. Very true indeed. And it can be expensive because it can cost you a lot. It's crazy how it could be cheap, but it can be expensive too. You're right about that. All right, beautiful people. So the next card I pulled is from my Wisdom of the Oracle. And this one is exchanging gifts. Okay. And it says, you're entering into a productive and enriching time when all manner of opportunities are being offered to you. You have everything you need to seize them. Yet, in order to honor them, you must put in the time, exchange your experience and skills, and commit heart and soul to what you're choosing to pursue. You can do it. You have what it takes to be successful if you align with the law of giving and receiving. You must engage in a dance of give and take, push and pull, doing and being. If you let fear guide your choices, you could deplete yourself or create an imbalance. This is not a time of just do. Use your currency wisely and be mindful of the value others bring to your life. So just as much as we want to receive, we also got to be in the energy of being able to give and make sure that there's a balance and that there's an even trade-off. And to keep in mind that people aren't taking advantage of us, but making sure we're not taking advantage of others either. That, everyone's getting, you know, feeling seen, heard, and wanted and appreciated in, all our relationships, no matter what type of relationship this is, whether it's family, friends, romantic, or even in your professional life. There's always a give and take here. Make sure, you're being just as generous with the people around you as you would want and hope them to be with you, to be generous with you. So it's a give and a take, whether that's, literally, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, all of the above. Be that even give and take. It's worth being the giver more so than the receiver. At least for me, sometimes is how I feel. I enjoy giving more than receiving. Okay, and then I have a few cards from the messages from the universe. And the first one is, you can't do the same thing over and over and expect a different result. Change comes from thinking thoughts you've never thought before and showing up to meet them down streets you've never walked before. So remember that, you can't expect to do the same thing and hope to gain a different result. There's something you got to change if you want a different outcome. And learn to find the balance, even if, we try something a couple times and do the same thing over and over, that we learned, what didn't go right. So when we try it again, that, we do something different to hopefully give it the better chance of being successful, the second, third time around. Um, so we don't give up, It's not a matter of, allowing yourself to give up and not believing that, your life or the things you want in this life aren't possible. It's just a matter of the way you approach it, how you're able to adapt and adjust your mindset, and the things you're willing to do to go after your dreams, to bring in your wish fulfillment, your desires. How important is it to you to have those things? Beautiful. If you want it bad enough, it'll come to you, Shelby. It will. You just got to believe it's going to come to you, girlfriend. The next one is, no matter what happens, no matter how far you seem to be away from where you want to be, never stop believing that you will somehow make it. Have an unrelenting belief that things will work out, that the long road has a purpose. Here you go, Shelby. Right here. This is like talking to you based off of your comment you just said, sweetheart. Have an unrelenting belief that it will come to be, sweetheart. But this is true for all of us. We have to have an unbreakable desire and belief. It will happen. If we want something bad enough, our, subconscious will turn into our conscious actions. You'll see that you'll start taking action towards bringing that into fruition. It doesn't mean it's going to happen tomorrow, but you will start to see steps and you will get closer and closer to what it is you want, what you're dreaming about, what that deepest desire and goal, to where you'd feel like you have reached, success, where you have achieved what you have set out to achieve, to have a forever happily ever after in your life for the long haul, whether it's short term or long term. I don't play small. I play, for the long term. And I feel like that's how most of us are. So just like even you, Shelby, you're playing for the long term, not just short term. Yeah, have a short term goal in mind too, but you're looking at the long term to have that foundation. That's your card. Yeah. It's like after I read your comment, I'd already had that card pulled, so it spoke right to you, girlfriend. And then the last one here is, a chapter in your life is coming to an end. Rest assured that beautiful things are ahead in this next chapter. Let go of all things that are out of control and move forward. There are more beautiful things ahead than any you leave behind. Even though this chapter is coming to an end, it doesn't mean, things stop happening. Doesn't mean you don't still have good things that are going to happen in your future. Just know that, whatever good you think you've have obtained so far, that even if you have to close the door and leave it behind, the universe, the divine, has something even greater waiting in over the horizon. If you just keep moving forward and keep focusing on that ultimate dream, that ultimate goal, be the magician, manifest your wants into reality, believe in it, believe it so deeply in your spirit that, it's just an unshakable belief that nobody can break and that nothing can stop you from achieving it, that you are worthy of those beautiful things, those beautiful wants, dreams, desires, and goals. We're all worthy of it. All right, and then I pulled an angel number card for y'all tonight. And the angel number I have here is 2323. Endless cycles. And it says there's some truth you're resistant to accept over and over again until you're tired and restrained beyond depression. It takes a decision to live life for yourself. Life is all about passion. Then you make a change, and the world around you follows. Beautiful people, this is all about ending that chapter. Even if, things have been, a little sad for you lately, where you've been depressed, where you feel like you're not able to achieve what it is you want, that cycle's coming to a close. And Spirit now wants you to get excited again. Be excited about life. Here we are, even this time of year, we're in spring, going into the summer months. Things are blooming. Birds are, outside chirping, and you see new life, and you see all the flowers blooming. Things start turning green, at least in my side of the world, so unless you're in Australia where Bob is, and he's getting ready to start winter down there. But, for most of us here, things are blooming again. Allow that to excite you. You see new growth. You see new growth around you in the outside world. Alchemize that. Draw in that energy within yourself and believe in that. Believe that those old cycles, those, things that have tried you, that almost broke you, didn't break you. You're still here. You're still standing. Pat yourself on the back. You made it this far. Why give up now? You've come this far. Yeah, you may still have, a ways to go, but you're one step closer than what you were, a week ago, a month ago, even a year ago. You're going forward, not backwards. And always remember that. There's a forward goal you're trying to achieve. By walking away from your past, leave the ghost in your past. Don't let them haunt your future or your present. It's just going to create blockages and make you doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself. All right, and then the angel card I pulled for y'all tonight is the Holy Spirit. And this says miracles are possible. It says your ability to experience miracles is down to your capacity to believe that miracles are possible for you. Don't give up hope. A real turnaround is possible now. The light of angels is surrounding you, inviting you to step into the most gracious receiving state possible. Open your heart and expect a miraculous solution. You are worthy. Know it. And the positive affirmation here is, I am worthy of miracles in all forms. I am worthy of miracles in all forms. Beautiful people, you're more than worthy. It's just up to you to believe in yourself now. And believe that you are worthy. You're so deserving of it. No one is less deserving. And don't allow anyone to tell you anything differently. Every one of y'all is more than deserving of having happiness, love, a good life, whatever that is for you. Believe in it, and you shall receive it. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading, so please take what resonate and leave behind the rest. And if something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for the next person. And beautiful people, know that that was a timeless reading. So if something didn't speak to you tonight, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road. If you shall ever feel called to this reading, it will be here. And it's for everyone. It's for everyone who's here now and anyone who comes in the future. And then, my beautiful people, if any of y'all want a personal reading, if you're new here, I do personal readings on my stream, but it's $30 US to get a personal reading from me. You're welcome, beautiful. Oh, I'm happy you loved it, Shelby. Oh, Deborah, that's beautiful of you to say, honey. Thank you. That's so sweet of you, honey. I'm happy it speaks to you, girlfriend. It very much resonates, Judith. Well, I'm happy, honey. That's what I want to hear. Very much. It sounds like I feel like I tapped into more than a few of y'all's energy tonight. Hello, Ozzy girl. Welcome, beautiful soul. That's awesome to hear, Shelby. I'm happy. It's been a great, productive day for you, beautiful. It's been a good, productive day for me, too. Aside from a little bit lack of sleep. So that's what I want to hear for everybody. Okay. Did y'all like the, what I did with y'all last night? Yes, Shelby. It was good for me too, beautiful. Thank you for asking. You know, I can't complain. Even if I could, it's not like it would do me any good anyway, so. Amen, girlfriend. Oh, not yet, Karen. I haven't eaten just yet, beautiful, but I will here in a bit. I'm going to try and do, a couple people's readings first. A lot resonated, Sagey. Well, I'm glad, honey. Okay, so I'm going to do your reading now, beautiful. I just got to pull out those few cards I pulled earlier just to kind of help make this go quicker. Let me find that deck. Well, here's my love deck. This is... Oh, the Amanda. Right there. And of course, Sagey. I will eat. I'll eat a little bit. You leaving, Karen? Yes, Bob. Last night, I enjoyed last night. I really did enjoy last night. I'm glad y'all did too. Oh, Deborah. Well, I'm glad, honey. Yes, we all have spirit guides, honey. Mine are always here, and they're always with me, just like your spirit guides are always with you, girlfriend. Okay, Karen. Well, thank you for being here with me, beautiful. You have a good night, honey, and sweet dreams. And see you tomorrow. Love back to you, honey. Welcome back, Shelby. All right, Sagey. You just want to know where you stand, pretty much, right? Concerning the question you had for me. Oh, yeah, you missed it last night, Shelby. I did $5 pulls. I did theme night. I pulled 3 cards. One was a rebel. One card was from my Kipper deck, which is like the tarot deck. It's just a different system. And the third one was from one of my goddess decks. Okay, beautiful. Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. And of course, I get hot. That's what I get for putting on a long sleeve. Okay. Spirit. For CG. You know, there was actually, I saw something in here that made me goo. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I was gonna do a different spread, but I'm gonna try it this way. Well, this card. I need that other deck. There you go. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a top. You know, I think I've been trying to wear all my long sleeves as quickly as I can, because once I start bowling regularly, most of my long sleeves won't fit me anymore because it'll be too tight around my arms. That's the only downside to me bowling again. cool. Oh, you're scared of being outside at night? I love being outside at night, especially when the moon's out. And like last night, it was beautiful with the moon. And yeah, it's that time of year where you start seeing the fireflies. Hello, Carl. Yeah, Sadie, I'm looking forward to it when I really start picking it up again. I hope sometime soon, maybe by the end of the year, I'll be competing again, but we'll wait and see. Okay. For you, beautiful sage, Spirit, show me. For my beautiful sage, when it comes to her relationship. Thank you. Show me, Spirit. Oh, I gotta take this ring off. Take all this off. All right. All right, Spirit, for Seiji and her significant other. Show me. Show me the current. Good night, Deborah. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful. See you tomorrow, girlfriend. Have a good night. Okay. Ooh. Oh. The Empress, huh? Alright. Show me. Sage. Spirit. There you are, right there. Okay. Show me. Partner. Okay. Show me. Past. Oh. Well, you know what, Amanda? You didn't do this right. Let me do this one more time. I did this wrong. Alright, let me do this. This way. Save you. For you. Okay, show me future spirit. All right. All right, where is her partner? Show me. Well, you know, dang, Sage, that energy's confusing. I gotta be honest, beautiful. If this is why you're looking for clarity, I can understand. Yeah, I get it, beautiful. Wow. Alright, Spirit, clarify for me. Please. And, yeah, I think I already know why. Because I pulled some of these cards earlier for you. But this makes it even clearer to me now. What I was picking up earlier for you. Let me clarify this real quick. Spirit, let me clarify this. I don't like wishy-washy energies. It's like, make up your mind, decide, do you want me or do you not want me? In fact, it's kind of funny, Sagey, because it reminds me of someone recently who kind of like just did kind of something similar, really, in all actuality. It's this is crazy, the coincidence in this, what I'm picking up from this. I'll tell you in a minute, girlfriend. Hold on. Let me clarify all of this. Oh, it's almost like this is like manipulation type. I want to keep you in a state of confusion. Always keep you guessing. And I don't like that type of energy. Okay. Clarify, Spirit, for me, please. Why is this here? Yeah. All right. Ooh. Did y'all see a purple spirit orb right here? Like if someone saw an orb on my camera, it's right here. It was right here on my arm, my left arm, because it was right here. Like a bluish purple color. Okay, what is this here, Spirit? Clarify. It was pretty. Yeah, of course. All right. Clarify this, Spirit. All right, Spirit. All right. Clarify this for me, please. You do. Okay. This plugs here. Yeah, that's what I thought. And it got confirmed by this. Alright. See this. Pull this out. Okay. Like Sage, I get this person isn't sure what they want. It's not so much they're confused. It's more or less of an energy of they, you know, sure, they would pursue you, but I don't feel like it's a priority. I get more of a feeling of this person is more so like keeping you in their back pocket, which is almost like they want to be free to explore other possibilities, but they don't want to lose the opportunity of having something with you either. If the other relationships don't work, or maybe they're not necessarily ready for something serious right now, but they're afraid of being honest with you, because they're afraid if they tell you like they're not, you know, looking for anything serious right now, that they would lose you, and they don't want to lose that opportunity again with you for, you know, if they were to ever become ready for something more serious. I don't like this energy. No, honey, I don't feel like that's, I feel like you're reading it right, because I don't feel like this person is serious. I don't feel like do I feel like they, you know, have an interest in you? Yeah, but it's not something that they're like wanting to nurture right now, is what I'm getting. They're not wanting to make that serious investment right now. They want to keep you as an option. Like I said, they still want to explore. To, you know, be free to see other people. I don't want to say this person's a player, but they're not being forthright with you either. I don't want to say they're playing games, but they're not being forthright either. I feel like they're hiding something. Okay, you played it back, but you didn't see anything, Judith. Well, thank you for checking, beautiful. Like I said, Sage, I feel like, you know, they like you. I mean, at least that's what the cards are telling me. But they're not serious. They're not serious about this. Now, do they see like this could have the potential of being serious down the road in the future? Like down the road in the future, like, I don't know. I'm not going to say it's going to happen tomorrow, next week, or even next month, but we'll say like maybe within 6 months to a year or longer. That far, yeah, maybe. But I get more of an energy like they want to be free to explore other options. They want to see what else is out there. They don't want to tie themselves down to someone just yet. Because they feel like if they do, they're going to be missing out on an opportunity of something better. You know, like they think the grass is greener on the other side kind of thing. But in case they're wrong, they want to keep you, you know, in their back pocket. And that's just crappy. I don't want to be someone's second option or their backup plan. I want to be your first and only. So, you know, yeah, I don't like this energy. I don't like this at all. Oh, cool, Shelby. Well, the one I saw was like bluish purple. And it was right here on my arm. So Sage, this guy, it's like, yeah. Let me pull a couple more cards first, beautiful. And then I'll go over these cards with you. Let's see. What else? You know, I see you want to pursue this. You see the potential in this, or you see the potential in this person as being, you know, your serious partner, possibly forever. But it's like they're not as interested. All right, Spirit, can you give me a couple of cards, please? Thank you. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? Yikes. Let's see. It's too wishy-washy for me. I don't like this. Yeah. I don't like this energy. Wishy-washy. Not mature, I'll just say that. It feels like very immature. This would be like one of those people I would avoid dating. They lack maturity. Okay. And so I pulled this one spread, which is a little bit different from the other spread I pull. It's still a 5-card spread. It's just the layout represents something different, because this is specifically tied to relationships. So Sage, like, I'll show you this. Let me go over this. Okay. Here's the present of your relationship with this person. Okay. This is the um Temperance card. This is about balance, finding balance between um but I feel like there's a lack of balance here. Um like I feel like you're trying to give more to this than this person's trying to give. And I feel like there's even, and not arguments or fights, but it seems like things are a little bit on edge, and I feel like it's just the conflict of you being confused about where you stand, because I get the Five of Swords with this. So there's a lack of balance here, and because of the conflict, because of the confusion, because it's not clear where, you stand, where this relationship is going, it's causing this stress. And I feel like before long, y'all could be end up bumping heads. Like, I'm not saying you're going to go to blows with each other, but I feel like you're going to vocalize how you feel. Like you feel like you're being toyed with. That's the energy I get from you, Sage. I feel like you're being played with. And if you're feeling that way, yeah, that's what I feel. I do feel that way. You would be correct. I feel like they're not serious. I feel that they're just in this, this is like casual thing to them, not something they're pursuing for the long haul. Um, in the past, though, and I can see why you pursued, something with them. In y'all's past, like when y'all first started, this was a very happy time because here's the Three of Cups, which is all about celebration, enjoying, every moment together. It was felt like a celebration, like even for you especially, you felt like you were on cloud nine being with this person. Um, because they're showing up here as like the knight in shining armor. I see where you see them. They're very charismatic, very charming. They're, how that saying is like chivalry's not dead type of energy. Like I feel like a sense of you got love bombed, as the saying is. That's how I feel they were towards you. So now, because it seems like things have died off, it's leaving you confused. Like, okay, well, you seem like you were all about me, at the beginning. Now you're kind of leaving me out in the cold kind of energy is what I'm picking up. And that's where I feel like this is where um I get they see something in you that they don't see in others, but it's still not enough to want them to pursue you seriously, is what I'm picking up. Like, they don't want to hurt you, but at the same time, not saying they're trying to intentionally hurt you, but they don't want serious either. They still want to keep their options open. And so, um, like, this is your energy. I'll show you your energy first, and then, the energy I pick up from this person. You right here, this is your Ten of Cups, or your Ten of Pentacles, which is like your Ten of Cups. You're happily ever after. You really saw a genuine connection. Like, I feel like you did develop some, pretty strong feelings towards this person, and you see the potential long term. That's how you're viewing them. The relationship, y'all's interaction, the chemistry, y'all's values, the things y'all have in common, y'all's upbringing, what y'all want, or at least what they claim they want. It's like, I feel like I get the energy, Sage, from your perspective. They presented themselves the way you wanted them to. Like, they told you the things you wanted to hear in order to get you. And now that they got you, it's like, oh, well, I already got the prize. Like, nah. That kind of energy, like very nonchalant. Egotistical is the other word. Um, like I said, I don't want to say a player, but not someone who's looking for serious. Like, I'm not saying they're out there, you know, dating a whole bunch of other women out there and trying to make them feel like they're the only person they're with. That's not what I'm saying. But they're keeping their options open. Um, they're exploring more than one connection is the energy I'm getting here. But you are all passionate about this with this Queen of Wands. You seriously saw the potential. And I feel like you put your heart out there for this person. And now it's like, I feel like this person saw this too. Like they feel like they can see where you were kind of maybe almost falling for them. Um, and though they don't want serious, again, they value you just enough to not want to hurt you that way either. It's a weird energy, Sage. It's very wishy-washy. On one hand, they don't want you. They don't want to be serious about you. But on the other hand, you pique their curiosity and you've got enough of their interest, their intrigue that they don't want to hurt you either. And like I said, long term, okay, maybe down the road, like way down the road, there could be this potential of something serious. But right now, it's like there's something else out there. They're not ready to just be connected to only you. And it's circling around. It seems like this constant circle. And that's what you're picking up. Like it's the same type energy. It's just a constant circle. Like I feel like this person's chasing their tail. Because here's their energy. Their energy is, you know, Eight of Cups is about walking away from something, leaving something behind. It's also a card of change. So you could see this as, you know, they see, you know, this relationship is changing, but they're not wanting to change in the direction it's changing. Like I said, they kind of want to see you as like a casual thing, not something to be tied to. So it's scaring them too. So they're trying to slowly walk away, but they still want to have their hands on you. They still want to keep their eye on you to see if possibly down the road something changes to where they'll be like, oh, now I'm ready. Okay, I'm willing to give this a shot. Like they want to keep you in their back pocket. And I'm not saying they're a player again, Sage. Please don't misunderstand me, beautiful. But for whatever reason, Spirit's saying to me like they want to keep you hidden in their little black book. Is what Spirit just said to me. Um, you know, that comes across as a player, but I'm not getting that player energy either, but not serious. Um, I'm not going to say they don't want their cake and eat it too. I'm not saying that they're trying to toy with other women's hearts, like trying to make it feel like they're serious. I don't feel like they're doing that. But they're not being upfront with you and others that they possibly could be connecting with, that they're seeing other people. And I feel like that conversation hasn't happened. So as long as you're not asking those questions and others that they could be talking to aren't asking the questions like, is this serious? Are you seeing other people? They're going to kind of like not be forthcoming with you is the energy I'm getting. And that's creating this wishy-washy confusion. But see, the other part of their energy is this Four of Cups. That's clarifying this Eight of Cups of them, you know, the change, walking away, moving away. And this is a, you know, the Four of Cups is not being interested. You know, it's like an energy of not feeling connected, being bored. Just you don't have their full attention right now is the best way I can put it. So, but now this is where it gets confusing. And you know how, like I said, like maybe long term, there could be this. Um, the future, now, this could be a ways away, Sage, so understand me. There is the Nine of Cups here, which is your dreams and goals and wants and desires coming true. Like this relationship becoming serious. So there is this potential here in the future. So does that mean something can change in the next, we'll say few weeks, month maybe, for them to suddenly be like, oh, you know what, I messed up. Maybe I really need to give this serious, give her a chance, serious, consideration and such. Yeah, that can happen. I feel like though they're still trying to decide because this is the Two of Wands that's, showing an energy of trying to make a decision, trying to plan for the future, plan ahead. Okay, like I said, it would be like that, um, like a fork in a road. Do they choose to pursue you and see this long term, like after they get the rest of whatever they're dealing with right now out of their system? Yeah, I feel like there is this potential and they would pursue you. I just don't feel like it's right now though, in the immediate. And so I did go through Sage and I pulled from my angel romance just, to see what would come out. I did like a quick past, present, future, and long-term future. So the recent past is give your relationship a chance. So I feel like this is what the energy was in the recent past. You know, give this, connection a chance to see if it would develop. But now, here's the present energy. Free yourself because there's nothing here, not something serious, not a solid foundation to be built on just yet. Like I feel like Sage, more or less, I guess the other way I'd put this, like I could see them see you as someone they could see having a good friendship with. And maybe that's what this person is waiting on. They're waiting for that foundation of a serious friendship before they can look at building on that for it to turn more romantic, for it to have a long-term future. That's the other way I would look at this. Um, that they want that friendship, that foundation first. So in this present, spirit saying free yourself, kind of walk away. Um, there is an attraction here. Um, this is future. There is that attraction. So I feel like there's a natural attraction. You have an attraction to each other where you could possibly pursue each other seriously down the road. Um, but when we go into like deep into the future, we'll just say like a year out, I feel like if y'all were to come together, there might be some conflict here because I feel like there's an energy here of them trying to work on themselves or them working on issues they're having with their family, or this can even be you working on, having family issues you're having to address that can interfere with this connection developing into something stronger, something more stable, where there's a strong, firm foundation for it to be supported on. So that's how I see that, using those cards. Now, when I go through, I pulled from one of my other love oracles. I just wanted to see what some of the emotions are here. So I did it from two different decks. First card I pulled says, I can't help but be interested in everything you do. So I feel like, you captivated them or they captivated you. This is the energy in the relationship. However, they also can see how they can relate to you on so many levels. So like-minded, like attracts like, that energy is also here. But there's also this. I'm not the person you make me out to be in your mind. So apparently maybe they feel like they're not the person, like they've been putting on a mask for you. Or maybe you feel this way, you've been having to wear a mask for them. But there's something here that's keeping you from being able to be completely vulnerable or at easy with each other, at ease. Where, this person can, for you right now, or even to them, feel like this is your soft place you can fall. Like if, um, crap hits the fan, that would be the person you want to run to, and you would feel safe and secure. I'm not getting that energy here. I'm not getting like this is your soft place to fall just yet. And I don't feel like this person even wants you to look at them that way just yet. And the next one is, my love life isn't really a priority at the moment. So they're not taking this seriously. It's not top priority for them. Whether this is just the connection with you or their love life altogether. Like, I know you're taking it more seriously, so this tells me this is more of their energy. They're not taking it seriously. And they're putting up some boundaries. And the last one is, I really wish you would give me some space. So they're putting up boundaries. And I feel like this is what you need to do, is kind of put up some boundaries with them. And make yourself clear. Just, Sage, I get the feeling, just say to them flat out, like, you're confused. You need clarity. Your intuition is telling you they're not serious. They're not trying to pursue something with you right now. That maybe you even feel like you've been friend zone type of energy. I would have that conversation with them and say that to them just to get clarity. Where do they stand? Do they agree? Is your intuition right? You know, and that would confirm, and validate what I have laid out here for you. Because the other cards I pulled, beautiful, is I wish I could be fully honest with you. Whoops. This is what I pulled earlier today for you. I wish I could be fully honest with you. So I feel like maybe they don't feel like they can be upfront with you. Why? Because of this. Like I said, they want you, but they don't want you. I feel like they don't want to lose your friendship, if anything. They may not want something romantic right now, but they're afraid to lose you as a friend. Above all else, that's what I feel. And then the next one is, please do what is best for your heart. So I feel like this is, to you, Sage, but yeah, could this be them too saying this to you, as far as, they want you to let them go? Because they care enough that they want you to do what's best for you. I do feel that much in their energy. I'm not saying they don't care about you. It's just they're not serious. Not the way you want them to be. And the last one is, they have to let you go to find themselves. And I feel like this is also your energy now too, Sage. Not that you need to find yourself, but to let them go so you can be happy, doing what you've been doing before they walked into your life, or for you to have that opening to be able to pursue other people who come into your life, or anyone else that might be on your radar right now. Yeah, Judith, I agree with you too. And seeing that blue spirit orb, and you saw one earlier, Sage, beautiful, that tells me that too. That's spirit confirming to me. And that was to confirm to you that this is what it is. And I hate this, Sage, because, you know me, girlfriend. I'm that hopeless romantic. I want everybody to find their forever partner, to fall in love, and have all their wishes and dreams, to find their knight in shining armor, type fairy tale that we all dream about. And I just hate this because, I always believe in love. You're welcome, honey. Because I feel like, here's one of the cards. This is the last card I pulled, beautiful. And this is from a different deck. It says, I'll choose for you. I know that you're not the person for me, so I will make the choice for us both. It's over. That's what I feel. I feel like they're afraid to say this to you. That you're not the person for them. But like I said again, they don't want to lose you as a friend. But they don't want to hurt you, you know, because they don't want to lose your friendship. But beyond that friendship right now, that's what they're not able to say to you. And that's why they're, they are not able to be upfront and honest with you because of this and that fear. So, yeah, beautiful. What I would do, Sage, like I said, beautiful. I know rejection is a hard thing to go through. We all hate being rejected, especially if it's someone we have a serious interest in, right? But beautiful, I always say this, and you may have heard me say this in the past. I don't know. I always tell people that I'd rather be rejected and be told up front right now where I stand with you than to go, weeks upon weeks, if not months or even years, thinking that we have something and then find out that we don't because you weren't, man or woman enough to be upfront with me about your feelings. So, you know what? I don't want to waste any more of my time. So, you rejecting me is a blessing in disguise because by you rejecting me, you're setting me free. You're releasing me to be able to pursue someone else instead of me wasting my time, being, tied to like a thread, thinking there's still something here when really there wasn't. At least not on the other person's end. Maybe you thought, but they didn't. So you see, rejection doesn't necessarily always have to be a bad thing. I know, yeah, it stings, but again, I'd rather be rejected. And Sage, let me tell you something beautiful. I had someone recently. I had someone recently go through um who said, they had an interest in me, right? Um, but then I get a message. This was like a few days ago, telling me, oh well, they met someone else and there's a connection with them and this person can comfort them, give them the things they want and need right now. And so they put me to the side and they said it was nice while it lasted. Not like there was anything going on, Sage. We were just talking as friends, but I understood they had an interest in me. And, you know, once I freed myself from my insignificant other, could I have pursued that? Sure. But the fact is, see, I wasn't their priority either, you see. They had somebody else. But I always had that feeling too, that they had someone else. It's like, yeah, you're not being upfront with me. Oh, and check this out. Above all else, they tell me, because they know what I do, they've watched the stream, and they said, yeah, well, I didn't really believe in what you do and, the spirituality part of it. Well, why did you watch to begin with then? Like, come on. Stop wasting people's time. Get lost. And Sage, let me tell you something beautiful. I already know this person's going to regret it. And down the road, that person's going to ring me up. I already know this. So it cracks me up, because like they think, I'll be sitting here waiting. No, baby. I don't wait on nobody. I ain't chasing nobody. Understand me. My daddy raised me better than that. You want me? You chase after me. Let's get this straight. You're the man. You're the hunter. Okay? So, and if you think I'm waiting for you, hell no. Get lost. So, but it's interesting though. So it's funny, you know, I'm not saying it's funny, Sage, you know, not making light of your situation, but understand, I kind of understand from a similar perspective in that way. Like someone just tosses you to the side and whatever. Baby, no sweat on my back, trust me. I'm going to be more than fine. In fact, I'm going to be better than fine. You know, you will not break me. Not that you could break me, but you get what I'm saying, beautiful. It's crazy to me. So, that's right, Shelby. Don't chase, attract. Attract what you want, you know. I'll be good. And no, I won't be ringing you up either. It's not going to happen, so. But that's what I have for you, beautiful. Yeah, isn't that crazy, the similarities between you and I? That it's just crazy how that is. So I hope this helps, girlfriend. I hope this helps answer your questions and what you were wanting to know. Yep, energy definitely doesn't lie, beautiful. You're right about that. So I hope this reading has resonated for you, beautiful. And I hope it's helped to answer those questions you had and put away any, you know, concerns, fears, worries, or doubts. It'll help confirm what you have been feeling yourself. I hope it brought light to the situation, and I hope it helped to bring clarity to your path and where to go from here. Thank you, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you, girlfriend. Oh, same to you, beautiful. Anytime. I got your number. You know, and I did see it when you put it in your email, so we'll have to get together one of these days, girlfriend, when I come out towards, you know, your area. Or maybe one day we can meet halfway or something. So thank you, beautiful. I greatly appreciate you. And trust me, you can do so much better than, you know, what you got going on, beautiful. Okay, put this back. Yummy, Shelby. Those sound good. I love strawberries. Even if they're frozen, I would take those. I love strawberries. Cold beans, eternal. Okay, put this deck up. Doggone it. Alright. I gotta run to the ladies' room. And then Daphne, I'll do your reading when I come back, beautiful. If you give me a few minutes, honey. Ooh. I was gonna say, what did I do with that deck? Alright. I'll be back, beautiful people. All right, beautiful Daphne. You ready, beautiful? Something quick. Well, why do we got that command up? Oh. Okay, beautiful. What's your question, girlfriend? What is it you want to know? Got you. And hi, beautiful people. You know, Bob, I think because your body isn't producing enough oxygen, baby. That will make you tired too, baby. With your COPD. I know that would cause my mama to be tired. And I remember the doctors had to put her on a steroid to help. Just in general, just to see what spirit sees coming towards you in the future. Okay, beautiful. Let's see. Well, I could pull from that other deck then. Where'd it go? Spirit messages. From this. These two, actually. Oops. Actually, saw a spread. Phew. Okay, finances too. All right, let's see. What? Relationship. All right. I think I know how I'll do this. Where's that? Oops. This works. Okay. I can get this one deck. Come on. Let's use this one. Alright, Spirit for Daphne. Show me. Show me, Spirit for Daphne. Oh, thank you. 1, 2. What else, Spirit? Okay. Whoa. All right, Spirit. I don't know why Spirit put this song in my head, but they did. So, Daphne, this might resonate with you, beautiful. You tell me if it does or doesn't, since I'm reading on you and tapping into your energy. Are you familiar with that song by, I think it's Will Smith, called Get Jiggy With It? It's an older song from, like, what, the early 2000s, I think? Can I get one more message, Spirit? Please. Thank you. All right. Like the 90s. Okay. Yeah, 92,000s. I couldn't remember. So if that resonates, beautiful. Spirit put in my head for some reason. Maybe it'll confirm something you were asking about. I just find it funny. That's how my spirit guides will communicate with me sometimes, using songs to get my attention. And that one just came out of blue. I haven't heard that song in forever. In like years. All right, Spirit. For Daphne. What do you see, Spirit? Daphne, what's in her future coming towards her? Show me, please. Thank you. All right, show me. Show me present. Present energy. Well, you're in a stalemate, which I guess kind of goes with the other reading I did for you. Trying to make a decision about something, Daphne. Alright, Spirit. What's coming towards Daphne in the future? In her future and finances. Show me, Spirit. What's coming towards her in the future. Okay. Well. That's good. What else, Spirit? No, really. One more, Spirit. What else is coming towards Daphne in the future? Hello. Anything else, Spirit? Uh-oh. Okay, well, Spirit, that's not cool. Why is this here? Another deck. Oh. Okay. Well, there's an opportunity here for you, Daphne. But I just don't know. Clarify, Spirit. Spirit, Two of Swords. What is this here? Clarify. Cool, Spirit, what is this here? Okay. Alright. Love the Spirit. Alright. Feel one, Spirit. Spirit. Japanese finances. Spirit for Daphne. Ouch. Amanda. Beautiful Daphne. You know, girlfriend, you ready? Thank you, Bob. Hi, Uneven Flux. How you doing, baby? Oh, I see your donation. I'll do your reading, Uneven Flux, after I do Daphne's, honey. You'll be next, honey. Hi, JK. Hi, Andrea. How you doing? You know, beautiful Daphne. You don't know, when I just did a reading for you the other day, girlfriend, your ex is going to play a role in this, in your future, if you don't cut ties with him. And I know you can only cut so much ties with him because y'all have a baby together, but I'm talking about looking at him. I'm not telling you to stop loving him, beautiful, but what I'm saying is don't allow your heart to grow any more emotions for him than what they have. Because if you want to be completely free of him, knowing the fact that he mistreated you, you know, nobody should tolerate that treatment, and you want this relationship that you're currently in to work, you're gonna have to do something about, you know, your ex. He can't just be hanging around in the background. Like, I'm being shown right now, because of y'all still have to communicate because of, you know, y'all's child y'all share, that it's not just about the baby, that there's some type of communication going on between y'all two, where there's, you know, messages that are being sent back and forth that has nothing to do with y'all's baby, you know. um and I feel like that's going to leave you confused. I feel like that's also going to leave you um causing possibly a rift of you even losing what you have with your current partner, with, you know, the person that you're with now, that you're, you know, expecting, you know, a baby with. So, because I see you right here, and this is present energy. Everything else I get after this, beautiful, is future, and then the obstacles in your way, and then the oracle cards to kind of help add clarity and detail to everything overall. So you're in this Two of Swords energy right now. This Two of Swords energy is a stalemate energy. This is like you being torn. You're sitting on the fence right now. And what I see is you're sitting on the fence between two men. You know, your ex, current. And though you're supposed to be with your current, you can't help but to still have love for your ex naturally. You know, you got a child together. Obviously, there was something deeper there. So I'm not holding that against you, beautiful. And please don't feel like I'm judging you. I'm not. I'm just simply giving you what Spirit is showing me here. Like, there's a juggling of two men right here. You are trying to move forward with your partner that you're currently in a relationship with, but you're not able to let go of him. And there's messages going back and forth, which is leaving you confused, which Spirit is saying right here. You need to make a decision. You either decide that you're 100% committed to your current relationship with the person you're expecting a child with, or you walk away and go back to your ex and try and work on that relationship, see if it can work, knowing y'all share a child together too. But I know your ex is not good for you, beautiful. Um, I feel like this can cause some complications though, if you don't figure out a way to restrict your interaction with him outside of, the talking about what's going on with your child, the custody exchange, like how I, suggested what Spirit was showing me about going and meeting like somewhere public instead of allowing him come to your house to pick up, y'all's child on the times he's supposed to have visitation with him. Okay, so something's really changed. Well, beautiful. Daphne, what I would say to you is if you are making that decision to cut him off once and for all, it's time to do that, honey. Otherwise, there's always going to be this opening for him. And I said this to you once before because you still have love for him. Maybe it's starting to turn into more of a love-hate relationship, but you still have love for him irregardless. It's still there. So he still has a piece of your heart, which is a weakness. And that I feel like he will always try and take advantage of when it comes to you trying to get his way, even when it comes to sharing custody of y'all's child together, of your daughter with him, because I think you told me y'all have a daughter. It's a baby girl. So he's always going to try and cause something because you're going to have that opening with him. And then it's going to cause you to question your relationship with your current partner. And you see, the energy I pick up from you that, surrounds you with your current partner, you know, I like his energy. I believe that man really loves you. I genuinely feel like he really wants this relationship with you. He wants to build this family with you. He wants to give you that stability, to let you know it's safe to be in his arms, that that is your safe place to fall, that you can go to him and he's not going to allow anything to happen to you or your child and the child y'all are expecting together. He's the place that feels like home of what you're wanting in a relationship, like what we all of us want, that healthy relationship where we know someone is there for us, is going to have our back. That's always going to be, the one that says, I got you no matter what. That's what you got with your partner. Even if y'all may not always see eye to eye, but that's going to happen in any relationship. You're going to have those disagreements. It's not going to always be you agree 100%. But the fact that you can still work it out and still have this strong bond, this love between each other and the family y'all are creating together with, the child that's on the way. So you got to figure out another way to cut him off, beautiful. Otherwise, this is going to be a constant thing that I feel like is going to cause a constant problem. Well, Daphne, if he's being combative when it comes to your child that you have with him, it's time to let him go. I mean, it's time to really protect your child you have with him, but also protect the family unit that you're building with your current partner. And that's where your focus needs to be, especially now that you have, a child on the way, and this, new partner is going to take, this on with you. Not just, the child y'all have created that, you're going to give birth to, sometime in the near future, but your daughter. And that's a beautiful thing. Like I said, he genuinely loves you. I feel like you may doubt that, or I feel like maybe for you it's not the same type of love. Like I feel like you do love him. I'm not saying you don't, but I don't feel like you're in love with him though, which is where you keep looking to your ex. Like, in the truth of hearts, I feel like your ex still has your heart, more so than your current partner. Well, that's good. You're putting up your boundaries with him. Like I said, I feel like he's going to keep crossing them, though, until a judge tells him to stop. And that might be the only way it can happen, too. But then he's still going to, I feel like he's still going to abuse even the court order of what the judge will allow. And that's the feeling I get. Because I feel like he still wants to be a disruption in your life. I feel like he still wants to, like I said, be like this revolving door with you. Like he still feels like, because y'all have a child together, that he should have access to you anytime he wants. And that's where you got to draw that line and say, no, you don't. Okay. Our child is one thing, you know, as long as he's being a good parent, a good father, and being, you know, loving and nurturing, not being abusive or combative or causing problems. Your partner's asked you that as well. Yeah, beautiful, because I feel like he can feel it from you. Yeah, I feel like he feels that he understands. You're not in love with him. You know, your ex still has your heart. But I also feel like this guy really loves you that much that he would wait for you. That he'd be willing to go down this road with you because he does know you do love him. It's just you're not in love with him. But he's willing to build on this and give it a chance because he loves you that much. And that's what I genuinely feel. You have a good man here. I don't, you know, I get you, Daphne. My spirit guide just told me you're the one that likes the bad boys. That's your type. You seem to, you know, tend to fall for the bad boys. That bad, you know, boy personality, persona, demeanor. And your ex is the bad boy. So I feel like your current partner is the good guy. You know, the one that, you know, does everything right. You don't have to worry. You don't have to question. He's going to come home when he says he's going to work. He's going to be the provider, the protector. He's going to love you, love your children, and be there for you through thick and thin. The kind of man I would want. You know, understand me. Them bad boys, they can stay over there. I don't have time for them. But for you, it seems like you like that. Yeah, that's not good. Well, I know, Daphne, also know, you know, you said you mentioned something because I said maybe you need to move away. Get away from your ex. Build that distance. I know you said you brought it up to your current partner, but he doesn't want to. But I feel like what's coming towards you is there might not be a choice here. You know, if you want success with your partner now, if you want this happily ever after, you can have it and you will have it. You know, this is in your future, but you're going to have to give up something, which means you're going to have to move away. This is like you moving from choppy waters, which is leaving your ex in your past and moving away. Just like you're getting in this boat with your child and with your partner and going to, you know, a distant land. I feel like that's what has to happen here. And this is what Spirit's saying. This is what's going to need to happen. Because I see right here, with this Four of Pentacles, this is also telling me the Four of Pentacles is like you are giving too much still to your ex. He's not giving enough to you. He's like, he's breadcrumbing you. That's the best way I can explain it. He's leaving enough out there to dangle, you know, like you're a dog. I hate to use this, but It's the only thing I can think of. Like, he's dangling like a piece of meat, like a steak, because he knows you're going to come for it. That's all he has to do, is put that steak out there for you, and you'll come running back to him. He can get you anytime he wants, because he still has access. And yes, your child gives him that access, whether you want it to be there or not. You know, that's your baby, right? But there has to be some kind of boundary still, some firmness that says, no, you don't call me after this time of night. Okay, I'm with my partner. You know, we're together now. Okay, unless something's wrong, like you're end up in the hospital, someone died, you have no business reaching out to me in the middle of the night or morning. That's where you need to lay down that firm boundary with him. Because otherwise, just him reaching out to you in the middle of the night, whether you answer him or not, you know, he knows he can do it, you know, and he's waiting. He's waiting just for that one time that maybe you and your partner aren't getting along, that he's going to reach out to you in the middle of the night and you're going to reply back, oh, you know, things aren't going well over here, you know, and you're going to be vulnerable to him then. And there's his opening once again. So you want this relationship with your partner to work out, you're going to have to give, you're going to have to sacrifice here. You're going to have to sacrifice something in order to get something more, which is this, what you want, your family, your baby girl, your partner you're currently with, and the child y'all are expecting that's on the way. Start over. Otherwise, he's going to corrupt your life. Your ex is. Because I can't show you this card beautiful because they're naked. And I hate it because it's a pretty card. But here's the lovers. This is in the center. So this is your relationship with your partner now. Okay. And it's a relationship worth saving. It's a relationship worth working on. It's worth the effort. It's worth walking away from your ex completely outside of, you know, the custody arrangements concerning your child and whatever the judge allows, you know, follow that, whatever, you know, the judge tells you. But if you don't, you're going to find yourself here, Nine of Swords energy, and you're going to be in a lot of regrets. And the things you feared that could have come to be will happen. And I feel like, Daphne, you're going to lose beautiful. And I don't feel like you want to lose your partner. But I get that energy. If you don't do something else about your ex, put them in your past and lay down that, you know, firm foundation and do whatever you got to do in the legal system to keep them away or keep them at bay. And, you know, do as much as you can on your end to respect your relationship you have with your current partner and what y'all have, you know, and what y'all are building now. This is what's going to happen. And I feel like it's going to be a lot of anxiety. It's going to be a lot of anguish. It's going to be a lot of pain, heartbreak, where something's going to happen that's going to push your partner to walk away from you. And I don't want to see that happen. I feel like he will stay with you. But what I'm saying is, if you're not careful, it's going to reach a point here where it's going to strain. You would be testing your limits with your relationship with him, with his love for you. Taking his love for granted is what I feel. So you got to do something about your ex, beautiful, so you can have, you know, this rainbow. So let me do it this way. All this color up here with this angel watching over y'all's relationship, what y'all are supposed to have together. This is something worth cherishing, something worth fighting for, because it's solid, it's stable. And Spirit's even showing me it's solid and it's stable. But here, once again, coming into your future, your ex is showing up here as this King of Wands, where he's going to have a lot of desire, and he's going to fight that much harder to want to still be in your life, for him to be included, and for him to have the kind of access that he's had, you know, this whole time, um, which will leave you possibly single, where I get you in this Nine of Pentacles energy, which you'll look very good to him, but you're going to look very good to a lot of others, and you're not going to have your partner anymore that you're with now. I feel like that's what's going to happen here. So you need to find some clarity, beautiful, with this Ace of Swords. You need to, like, cut him off as much as you can to build this foundation. So instead of you being, like, single in this Nine of Pentacles, you have this happily ever after with, let me do this, your partner as the lovers, this union here. So it can go the long haul. And then, because I also feel like, Daphne, there's something that's being hidden from you that you're not seeing, beautiful. Because I get the Moon card here too. So there's something you're not able to see just yet. I feel like this is your ex that's keeping something from you. But I also feel like this is something that you're not willing to see. You're still kind of in denial that he's no good for you, or like there's no future, because you know you're going to be unhappy. You know that things aren't going to be as stable and as secure for you and your child, and, you know, the baby that's on the way. If you were to give your ex another chance, like, I feel like you know that, but you're still in denial of it. And it's leaving you still confused, in a state of confusion, in a state of wishy-washy, in a state of juggling, and being in that Two of Swords energy right here. I feel like will bite you. And it's going to bite you, and you're going to lose big time, beautiful, and I don't want that. Your abundance, your stability is you right here. Queen of Swords. You're strong. You're stronger than you realize, Daphne. You've gone through a lot. You've gone through what a lot of people have gone through, but I feel like you've gone through a little more because of the dynamic of your relationship with your ex. And I feel like some things that have happened in your childhood, too, that, you know, has molded you to be the person you are today, you know. And you're a beautiful, solid person, but I feel like you still doubt yourself, you know, to where you get lost in your head. Like the Queen of Swords is an energy of someone who is very confident, you know, who can be very good and vocalize their wants, their needs, who does have a lot of experience, who has a lot of knowledge, and it's up to you now to apply that. But it's also you who has to be brutally honest now by using this sword that you hold, by speaking your truth to both yourself, to your partner, but to your ex especially, and cutting people off, cutting the ties that no longer serve you. So you can have this, which is this Three of Pentacles, people working with you, this partnership, your new partner, that foundation, you having a career, and being able to invest more of your time. And I just saw a bright spirit orb. There's my confirmation. You be able to invest your time into your dreams, your desires, your career, your aspirations, and to be able to see yourself level up, to be able to grow somewhere, to build on that, you know, to have those finances, to create that financial stability so you have a home for you, your partner, and your children. And also your partner here having this stability. He's still stable. He's still showing up stable right here. Loving, caring, nurturing, mature. I'm not saying he's perfect. Nobody is. But I'm saying he has a lot more to offer you, I feel. Um, the challenges I see is you squandering an opportunity with this Page of Pentacles. You're not able to see the opportunity being presented towards you. Like for you, it may not seem like, it may seem minor in comparison, but it's still opportunity for you to build. For you to build your foundation, even if it's a starting point, you got to start somewhere, right? You can't, you know, like the saying goes, you know, Rome wasn't built overnight. Same thing with your stability, with your abundance, with your finances. You got to start somewhere. So there's an opportunity that's coming towards you, but you might overlook it. You might overlook it as being not the big opportunity you hoped would come towards you, or you just may miss it altogether. And Spirit's showing me that this opportunity, even if it's small, it's going to end up being something bigger. Because I get the Three of Wands here. And this Three of Wands is telling me this is something that's going to be something you're going to get excited about. That's going to give you hope. Or you're going to be able to dream and foresee your future in the long term. Not just the short term, but your long term future. Your abundance, your stability, your relationship with your partner, with your family, your children. And you're going to come out very abundant with this Empress. If you can not overlook this opportunity that is coming towards you, no matter how small it is, don't overlook it. Don't squander it. You know, you see, there's this pentacle. So look at this pentacle as your money. It's in your hand. This opportunity is here. Grab it. Don't let it go. Take every opportunity, everything, no matter how small, and run with it. You know, it might give you some extra income at the time. I'm not saying it's going to, you know, drop $1 million in your lap. That's not what I'm saying. But anything right now is better than nothing that you can add towards your, you know, to help secure your finances, to help secure your home for the, you know, near future, but the far future too, the long term. And I did pull from one of my decks. This is called my manifestation deck. And it pertains to, you know, like your career and money. So I haven't pull these cards. I get this one, get it unstuck. Let's see, because it has symbols on it. I want to see. Okay. But there's these jars. Okay. The first card I have here is, it says unworthy. And it says, do you genuinely believe in your worthiness to attain the abundance you desire? Here's the first one. So do you believe in yourself? Do you believe you can create what it is you want. Stop, do you feel like you're more than worthy? The next one is impatience. And it says, it takes time to build an empire. Your desire for instant results can hinder your ability to make good decisions. So having impatience plus feeling unworthy is not helping you to see your future and, your potential here. And I also have this one that talks about debt. And it says, are you in the driver's seat with your debt, or has your debt taken over and placed you in shackles? So are you being shackled by, debt that you're carrying around right now? Is it weighing you down? These locks right here, this image, this is showing what is holding you back, what is hindering you from your abundance, from your finances, of being able to manifest your money, your material wealth, your career, what it is you want. So you got to work on these two areas. Find more patience. Patience is a virtue. I know it's hard to be patient when you want something now and you don't want to wait for it, but sadly we all got to wait sometimes. So you need to figure out how to have more patience, but also to have worth. Where's your worth in yourself? Value. To see yourself in a brighter light instead of, constantly telling yourself you're not worthy, or you're not good enough, or you don't have the skills or the education to get what it is you're wanting to go after. You need to stop telling yourself no and instead tell yourself yes. You do have it and you will succeed. This is your obstacles that's getting in the way. But here is where Spirit is showing me this is your potential. And this is where you have unlocked potential that you haven't tapped into yet. So, first card here says Creator. Your creativity is your superpower on your path to prosperity. So, you're very creative, is what Spirit is showing me. What is this creativity you have that you need to tap into and be able to use so you can build your abundance? Be curious, learn to create, learn to dream, dream that impossible dream that you think isn't possible. What is your secret power that you have that you haven't used that can help secure your future? This is what Spirit is saying to open yourself up to. And the other one is influencer. You have just the right combination of qualities to connect with an audience, inspire change, and create a positive impact. I think, social media, like what I do, you know, people would consider me um, a content creator, um, someone who some would describe maybe as a social media influencer. So think along those lines, like, what is it that you have that you can bring to the forefront to share with the world? Is that something you can create and build on? To build what you're wanting for your long-term future. You know, can you, learn to have the patience to stick it out and know that it's not going to, produce fruit right off the bat. But if you start, from the bottom and plant those seeds, things will start to progress and it can grow. It could be so much more than what you imagine, where you can have that financial stability and security that you're dreaming about. Spirit saying it's all right here. The one last thing you're forgetting is to believe. This is your mindset. And this is where you have to shift your mindset. And it says believe. When you wholeheartedly embrace the attainability of your dreams, You will find the courage to exceed the ordinary. So can you dream? Can you believe in yourself? Believe in your creativity? Believe in this being your superpower to create freedom for you to have and obtain what you want, what you desire, what you dream of with this opportunity right here to become very abundant, like the Empress right here, who's very abundant. And the Empress is also an energy of someone who's very creative. This is something you can do, Daphne. And Spirit's trying to wake you up, sweetheart, to show you. You have this. You have this superpower. You know, I feel like when it comes to like even your ex, like he's allowed you to forget these things about yourself. That's the other reason why he's not healthy. That's the other reason why he's no good for you, girlfriend. And then I pulled from my Wisdom of the Oracle. And this is a card that kind of can go over both things from a relationship perspective and also your prosperity. So I'll give you both messages here, because the card I pulled for you is flexible. And here's the relationship message. It says, in every relationship, it's important to be open to new experiences and learning new things. Letting go of being rigid is what's required right now. You don't always have to be right all the time, do you? It's okay to come to a happy compromise. You can still get your needs met. It's a beautiful day when you meet halfway. The appearance of this card is a reading could also signal that you have met someone new who may not be your type, but who will turn out to be so special that you can easily release your old ideas about what sort of partner is right for you. Be flexible. Be happy you made that choice. And you know who I think this is? This is your current partner. This is someone you can really build with if you give it the honest chance to grow. And then the prosperity message here for you, Daphne, is even when you have a clear vision of how you're going to manifest something, what it will look like, who will share in it, and what will then be available to you, you still need to relax and open up to other possibilities. Spirit may have much better plans for you. It could be a job you hadn't thought of, a new source of money, or some other opportunity that eluded your imagination. Be flexible and remind yourself, this or something better manifests for me now. Then be willing to bend a little and enjoy the miraculous results. And again, beautiful, this is all about being flexible. Being flexible, but being also, where'd it go? Being able to believe in yourself and also having patience. You know, instead of being impatient, be patient and be willing to put in the extra work and have a game plan of how you see yourself to exceed it. Well, there you go, Daphne. Your partner's not your type. So Spirit just hit the nail on the head right there, girlfriend. Give him a chance. Allow that man to love you and love you right. Because I feel like he is loving you right. I like his energy. I do. I think he's good for you. And then I pulled a couple of cards from my Moonology manifestation deck. And here we go again. Spirit is emphasizing this, Daphne. This is last quarter moon in Capricorn. Leave the past behind. Leave the past behind, beautiful. Leave your ex and that behind. Why? So you can manifest something greater. Manifest so you can see the bigger picture. This is full moon in Sagittarius. There's a much bigger picture that you're not able to see just yet because you're not able to let go of him. Once you do and put both your hands, your head, your feet, your heart, your whole body and soul into this partnership with your new partner and your family you're building, I really think it's going to grow to be something more beautiful and more special than I think you could even foresee it being right now. But I get it. Your heart is still tied to someone else. So, you got to learn how to let him go. Let your ex go. Because, again, he's not serving you any good. He's just bringing you chaos, misery, destruction. I don't feel like there's a lot of happiness here. I understand you have love for him. I understand you love him, but it's not what you want. You want your partner you have now to build this grand future and be this empress and allow your partner to be your emperor. You be the empress, he be your emperor. Let go of the ex. And then the last 3 messages I have for you, beautiful, is messages from the universe. And it says, sometimes holding on does more damage than letting go. So leave behind all that has been weighing you down for so long and reach for the opportunities that are waiting for you. I promise you, you will not regret it. So holding on to your ex is just doing nothing but creating more damage. And Spirit's making it clear right here again. Do you want, happiness, abundance? Be the empress. Look to your partner in the future, not your past girlfriend. The next one is, if something deep within you tells you that something is not quite right, trust it. If you are unhappy in your life, change something. It is entirely up to you. Stop making excuses. You are in control of your own life. So if something is telling you something's not right, beautiful, trust it. Trust yourself. Listen to the divine. They're guiding you. They're showing you. They're, whispering in your ear. They're giving you those thoughts. They're telling you this in your dreams. I know you know this. It's just still trying to convince your heart of this. And that I understand that's a hard thing to do. But Spirit keeps emphasizing this. You want abundance. You want material, financial abundance. You want a solid foundation. You want a happy home for your children and for yourself. You want stability. And you want love. It's with who you're with now. Or maybe even someone down the road might come in and switch things up. But what is being made clear, it ain't your ex. And then the next one is, if you are worried you don't have the strength to move on, think of how much strength you are using to hold on. Then redirect that energy and enjoy your life. Alchemy. All the energy you've been using up with your ex, with his nonsense, his foolishness, transmute that energy, beautiful. That's what Spirit's saying. Use that energy. Allow it to be the thing that, you know, lights the fire beneath your feet to run. Run towards your future and invest that time, that energy into your self, into what you're wanting to create, into your job, into creating as much abundance as you possibly can. It may even mean you can go out there and maybe start, you know, your own business of some kind. If you've ever considered that, be like an entrepreneur, be your own boss. You just never know. And I feel like part of that is even just having your stability at home with your partner, someone you know who's got your back no matter what. And then the last one here is the past is behind you now. So drop the fears and doubts. Even though you may feel a little uncomfortable at the moment and slightly anxious over what is coming next, you're being urged to bring yourself back to the present moment. Your recent prayers have been heard and are currently being worked on. So leave the past behind. Look to your present and your future. Drop all those fears, all those doubts. Put it in the hands of the divine. And trust in your partner. Trust yourself, though. Trust you can do this. That you don't need him. That you have all you could ever want or need with your current partner and the family you're building. That's where your head and your heart and your soul needs to come into alignment now. So you believe in you again. Because you've lost sight of that, Daphne. You've lost sight of your own self-value and worth. You have allowed your ex to suck that out of you. It's time for you to find you again. Rediscover you. Take, the energy you have invested in your ex, the love you have in it, and now invest it in yourself. That's what Spirit's guiding you to do now. To go towards the future, to come out like this Empress. With this opportunity to create something even bigger than this. For people to come forward to work with you. Partnerships. All this partnerships. Collaborations. Something for you to be excited about. Opportunity. It's all here. And I feel that, Daphne. I think we're all guilty of doing that to some degree. So it's time for you to rediscover you again, beautiful. Invest that time in you. In what you want. And in your children. And then whatever you got left over, I know your children can take it out of you. Being a mama, it's understandable. But after, you've done, whatever you got to do for your job, made sure, you're bringing home a paycheck, and taking care of that responsibility. And now it's time to invest half of what that time you have left into yourself and the other half into your relationship with your partner. Protect that, beautiful. It's worth fighting for. It's worth having. It's worth protecting. It's worth the risk. And I feel like, sometimes you still doubt that it's worth risking. It's worth, walking away from what you've had all these, months, years even. It's time to become uncomfortable. Get used to the idea of being uncomfortable. Not in a bad way. It's just Spirit is pulling you out of your comfort zone. They're trying to help you with what you're wanting for yourself and for your life. But it means you have to get uncomfortable and let go. But that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope this reading has resonated for you, Daphne. I hope it's come to help bring some insight into your future, what's coming towards you, what you have to work on, what you have to look forward to, and what you can see, you know, the greatest beauty that I think is priceless, and that's having love, whether that's love from your children or love from a person who genuinely loves you and values you and sees you. Not only sees you, but hears you. So thank you so much again, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you, girlfriend. It's always a great honor and a pleasure. Well, good. I'm happy. It's helped. I want to see you successful. And see this love build for you. I'll be here to help you, girlfriend. You know, if I need to kind of give you a few words to hold you accountable, to kick you in the butt, I can do that for you. Okay, I'll put these cards up now. I gotta stand up for a minute. I think I need to grab my medicine, actually. So, ouch. Okay, uneven flux. Give me a couple minutes, baby. I need to walk for a minute, stretch my back, and take some medicine, and use the ladies' room, and then I'll come back and do your reading, baby. Thank you for your patience. And thank you for being here, beautiful people. Put this back. Okay. Oh, come on. This will fit. It's supposed to fit. Yeah. Okay, uneven flux. You ready, baby? Okay, so you want to know, thank you, baby. You want to know about your relationship. All right, baby. Pretty much kind of what you were asking me about last night. You just want more in depth. Excuse me. Okay. Yep, I see it. Well, let's see if she's trying to manipulate. See things. I mean, baby. Okay, baby, answer this for me. Like, have you met her in person yet? Like, have y'all seen eye to eye in person? I need this. Above this. She's disappeared on you. Okay. But it's like she's keeping you at a distance. Okay. Which one, Spirit? This. And let me see what these come out with. So, yeah, I don't know if I want to use. Maybe not. Let me see this. Okay. Put this here. First, let's see. Alright, Spirit, show me when it comes to uneven fluxes, relationship. Or even flux. I keep saying uneven. I'm sorry, baby. Even flux. Show me, Spirit. What's this? is that? Yikes. Okay, what else, Spirit? Wow. Man, there's just confusion here. Hey. Yeah, even flux, I mean, that's interesting. Even flux. I mean, she has 1 million followers on Instagram, but I mean, that's huge. And you've seen her in person, right? Because you know what it sounds like to me, baby, without me even really pulling hardly any cards yet. Like, if you've been investigating her, trying to find out who she is, trying to verify her identity, and she comes from this very wealthy family, I would think on her family's Instagram, being part of this, very wealthy family she claims to be from, there would be pictures of her on their Instagrams, right? Somewhere. There should be pictures. And if there aren't any, baby, that in itself would tell me, yeah, I wouldn't be buying this, baby. Now, I mean, she has 1 million followers. I mean, damn. She's got to be gorgeous. I don't know what she does on her Instagram, but I believe you, to have that many followers. Like, I can only dream of having that one day, That's my goal. We'll see what happens. But you see, like, you see me naturally, I'm naturally interacting with you, you know. This is not like pre-recorded. This isn't AI or anything like that. So, I'm the real deal. However, with that being said, baby, I don't share my family. I try and protect my family because my family, some know what I do, and I just saw a big, huge spirit orb. Some of them know what I do, but I also understand that they may not that they don't approve, but they're trying to be supportive of what I do in their own way, support me behind the scenes, not, show their actual support by being on my channel or following me. Like, I just created a Facebook account just for my channel just a couple months ago. It's probably been, 3 months maybe? And I only have a few people on there. Like, I take it back. One of my family members is on there, but there's only one. See, my family, my Asian side, they don't want nothing to do with social media. So you won't find them anywhere. They disdain social media. Now, does that mean, and I'm talking about the older generation, I'm talking about like my aunts and uncles. Okay, my grandparents are passed, my father's already gone. But now, like my siblings and their kids, they might have social media. But I'm talking about the older generation, you won't find them on social media. And even when I get pictures from my family, like Christmas cards, my aunts and uncles aren't on there. It's my cousins, my nieces and nephews. That's what I get pictures of. Okay, Judith. Well, thank you for being here. Beautiful. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you, Judith. See you tomorrow, girlfriend. Right. And so if even she's not showing up on, being connected to this wealthy family, and you can't find any pictures of her on their Instagram, and they haven't, they have a social media presence, that should tell you right there in itself, baby. So, I'm not buying. I'm like you, baby. Thank you, beautiful Judith. You too, sweetheart. I'm not buying like you. I'm not buying she's part of this wealthy family because there should be pictures of her on their social media pages, right? And the fact, like you said, you did a Google search, you did a wiki search, and she's not listed anywhere. I mean, unless this is her mother's side of the family, and they would have like a different last name. You know, baby, I mean, I'm just saying. Now, I'll share something else with you. Hold on, let me take a sip of this. I have no idea if I were to do a search if it would show up, but I'm fixing to share something with you. My insignificant other is part of a wealthy family, but it's not his immediate family. His aunt, his blood aunt, married into a wealthy family. If you've ever heard of Pernell's sausage, you could buy it at the grocery store. It would be listed under old folk sausage. That's his family. But this is his aunt, okay? His aunt and her husband. It's her husband and his family who has the money. So, which means they have different last names, right? Because this is his mother's sister who married into this family. If I were to do a search, would his name appear anywhere connected to them? I really don't know, to be honest. But I've never had to do a search because I've met them. I've met his wealthy aunt and uncle. So I know he is related to them. But I'm just giving you an example. Oh, crap. Of course, my stream would freeze. Hold on, y'all. My picture froze. Crap. I'm gonna have to start the stream over. So y'all give me like 5 minutes because I do have a stream already preset. And I'll be right back, y'all. Okay? I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes.